sucks. There's one sec to realize. Okay, let's see. Histories of state actions to protect personal information. I guess that could just be page. Actually, I should copy this whole thing. Let's see, truth and pictures of broker diverged. Public records, credit reports, and different affidavits create individual consumer profiles to sell governments and private companies. So let's do, since they had multiple instances, we'll just break it apart in like this 2005 data breach, and there'll be a FTC investigation. State lawsuit. 2008 data breach. Why is this not? Oh, I see. this should just be California Data-Based Security Breach Notification Act. So it should be California Database Security Breach Notification Act of 2003. Like that, I suppose. That could do. Row. Requires an entity to notify California residents a breach of its computer systems and give notice of unauthorized intruders access and take their unencrypted data. Must be a written notice. Use plain language. Clearly identify the entity making the notice. Required contents. Actually, should be what? Personal information defined. Defines personal information broadly. Personal information is the person's first and last name combined with any of the following. Must be unencrypted data. Information available through public government records is not personal information. Okay, should I just make this separate page like this? It's not going to be much, but I feel like that might be used a lot or referenced maybe. I'll use something like this. Maybe, why not? Why not? And I'll just take this. And literally just that. maybe this should be yeah, that's good enough. Switching to this mouse that's a little bit bulkier and heavier. It's not really heavy, but the movement is much more wrist-oriented movements. Yeah, this is a lot of finger movements. And this is just, I mean, it's just not. Put this guy in pause to use the wrist break. Don't want to overdo switching to new movements. Bring out the classic good guy again. You see, look, now all of this movement is really just with like the fingers. That's the difference. This is with fingers, and the other one's with the whole hand. There's not much fingers, and I feel like you can kind of fingers is a little bit better. There's still wrist and hand. Should this just be all? I have a breach notification thing. What does that page look like? Breach notification laws, notification policy, breach notification laws. Should all this be put in there? Activities that come like all of this subsection. I mean, that might make sense. Why would this be its own page? Maybe I should switch this, put state in the bottom here. I feel like all of this would go onto here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Break. I'm gonna take the break off. We don't really need a break, but we don't need a break, but you can stick with this for a little bit. Alright, that's it. Just like 1 minute, and then we're gonna skip that because start. Based on California, which is this one. So what should I say? I guess we could just do straight into like this. Or what I mean, I could just do all this. And these can probably eventually turn into a separate page. How differences between how state breach notification laws differ, something like that. That might be a good page actually. Once I yeah, that could be good. This just got through your profile. I don't know what that means. So this would be better as just yeah, because some of this stuff will want to be on that page, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Yeah, I think it makes more sense, atomically speaking, that this be its own page. How to break it up? What on here? State. Today, all 50 states have breach notification laws. Well, let's see, we can always do the linking later. I'm going to do something like what's called differences. How maybe we can do how state breach notification laws differ, something like that. Yeah, that could be good. That's a good concept. So that would be something like that. And this would all go. Many breach notification laws are based in California, but some differences include, and these will be all the headings for the differences. That way this note is a single atomic concept on the differences between the differences, between breach notification laws. That way I can do that. Okay, and then this would really just be, we change that to say what we want the display to say. But state laws often differ in many ways. Maybe something like that. That way this is a little bit more like that. This can be like this. And instead of this being other breach notification laws, this just goes into how state breach notification laws differ. Or I guess that could be like that, and then all of this just delete. And just link the page how state, there we go. That's good. That's good. That works. Now we go to this part. Okay, so far so good. Requirements, so data-specific security and privacy regulations. Many states have created laws to protect the use of certain types of information. Such as, the requirement to comply with PCI standards. Minnesota and Nevada have laws requiring compliance with parts of the PCI, or the Payment Card Industry Data Security Standards, PCI DSS. Minnesota's 2011 Plastic Card Security Act, Nevada and Washington. I think I could do this. Figure this out. Let's see. Yeah, this one would probably be kind of easy. This is, why are these two examples? Many states have created laws to protect the use of certain types of information. Requirement to comply with PCI standards of the assertion. There's other better laws requiring compliance with this. Okay. Should this even be? Should this just be like that? Should this just be a sentence and then this guy is just will be the link? Minnesota plastic. Something like that. Minnesota's Plastic Card Security Act. I feel like laws should just be atomic. Even if this one's kind of small. I could kind of organize this, but I don't think it's that necessary. It's still still fine. Just more note format, standard note format. See, but then you have this. And if I hadn't walked away, this like it's organized. This one doesn't even say what the law is. That's the thing. In 2010, Nevada was the first state to make the entire PCI DSS a state law requirement. Okay, so this one's this one's very generic. What is this? See, it doesn't talk about a specific law. That's the thing. It's just... That's what messes up the way to organize this. So let's see. Unless I just leave it. 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 We can skip it for now and see. It's because it refers to Nevada law as a whole. So I don't know if that could just make the. I'll probably have to make them just their own pages. Data-specific security and privacy regulations requirement to comply with PCI standards. Unless all of these turn into their pages. That might be something we do. Because you really can't stray too far away from the structure of the information you're given. It's once you take a lot of different pieces of information and you start bringing them together, and then but even then it's really kind of into the structure. You're kind of rigid in that sense. You're not that flexible. You can kind of break things apart, move it apart, reconnect them, combine. But it doesn't change the overall structure. That's the thing. Like, I'm thinking now, this would be its page. And then it would have that content. This would be its page, because this is the topic on PCI standards, SSN use and disclosure. And then this is protecting consumer privacy, I guess. It's just encryption regulations. Okay, this would be one, this would be another. And you have this section, and this would be one, this would be another. That's the way I see it. Like the big picture. I think that's the way we gotta go. So, but then what would the page, okay, so what would the pages be called? So data-specific security and privacy regulation. Okay, what about it? Well, many states have created laws that protect the use of certain types of information. Oh, okay. And then we'll go into, so then it would be this. Requirements to, this is good for this page, but as an atomic page title. Laws that requiring to comply with PCI standards. Or just keep it as requirement to comply with PCR standards. Because I doubt it's not. I don't think there's going to be anything that might conflict with that. And if there is, then I'll probably just change it to laws requiring, and that's not going to be difficult. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yeah, it's going to be the most way forward. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's do it. We'll just do that. Boom. That's how we're doing it. Requirement to comply with PCI standards. Minnesota and Nevada have laws requiring compliance with parts of the payment card industry data security standards. So this will be a link at some point in the future, probably. And then that links Minnesota's Plastic Card Security Act. Now we'll have like Nevada, Washington. And just do something like that. 2010. I could just say in 2010, Nevada was the first state to make the entire PCI DSS a state law requirement. Businesses were not liable for damages for a data breach if they're following the law and did not engage in intentional misconduct. Other states have not made PCI DSS a law because businesses that are okay. This should just be like here. Whatever. This would probably just be laws and duties. Yeah, you know, that's probably the best way. So this is fine. Make that a note. Do that. So then this would be okay, so then we can do mana. Get it lost protecting SSIs. I suppose we will just do Arizona. Guess that's fine. Protecting consumer privacy. What would this just be? Personal information? This just be, yeah, we could do that. Or even maybe something else. What is this? Sure, whatever. Yeah, that's probably just the best way to go about it. Okay. We don't have to think too much about it. It just does not matter. Ah, you can't have that. Okay. Probably just replace it with a dash. Some states require entities to use encryption. Yeah, there's no way to think any harder about it. No need to think too hard about it. Just do it. this one could be organized with. Wait, we could just turn. Yeah, it is. Just do that. Encryption for data at rest. I'm gonna separate this out a little bit. So please tab shift stop. Encryption rules novel because of its step key aspects. Should I say that? Yeah. Key aspects. Like this. So this could be the actual, if we could find it. Washington State Personal Data Disposal Law. Let's see if we can find it. This is pretty good, actually. Look at this. Look, it's exactly what's even in here. I can just learn from AI, bro. But I want the specific law. Tobacco. What is this? All they got? Useless. Well, which one is it? In 2002. Yeah, 2002, and that should help refine it. That sentence is like directly from this book, bro. Barely reading this book. What is even this? Edu answers? This person 2021. It was like a question someone's asking, that's why it's being posted everywhere, like on a test or something. Just trying to figure out what the law is, bro. Which law are they referring to? Oh, now. Oh, here. Yeah, but what's the law? Look at this. O'Reilly? Who is this? This is literally from the textbook. Oh, O'Reilly is the textbook people, no? Yeah, 41. This is literally from the textbook, bro. Oh, it is. It says right here. This is not even the right end note. What is this? Trace point. 41. Oh, it's 4 and 1. It's not even 41, bro. That's crazy. Wait, so I want to see what that is then. Oh, I'm coming for it. Here. Title 19, Revised Codes of Washington. Okay, so that's kind of what I was seeing here. Chapter 19. Title 19. What is this? RCW's Revised Code of Washington. Title 19, Business Regulations Miscellaneous. Whoa. Read everything here. That's awesome. Section 19.215.005. What even? Computer spyware. 215, Disposal of Information, Personal Information. Is that the act name? Finding, definitions, destruction of information, liability, exception, civil action, compliance with federal risk, sections. That's it? That's it? It's kind of short. But I guess that's good. It's good to be short, I guess. Just tell me, what is like Illinois code law? The Illinois Code Law is comprised of the Illinois Compiled Statutes, ILCS, and the Illinois Constitution. It's ILCS. Where do I find the ILCS then? I want to like look at it. Just the Illinois Codes, cdb.illinois.gov. Is that what that would be? Government? Salary database. Yo, let's look at this. There's no way, bro. Oh, number of employees, okay. The Arts Council? Yo, this guy getting paid money. Yo, they all getting paid money, bruh. 123, bro? Who is this? Senior Public Service Administrator? You making that much money for what? Public Service Administrator for the Arts Council? Nah, fan. Nah, fan, that's crazy, bro. What else? How do I go back? You can't go back. What do you mean you can't go back? Oh, Illinois State Comptroller. What would be interesting? I don't know. Let's look at the Attorney General. The Office of the Attorney General. They're not really making that much. Assistant Attorney General? Assistant Attorney General 2? Yeah, that's reasonable. I would say that this is very reasonable. I would want these high-ranking people to make at least, 6 figures. That's for that work. But where's the actual Attorney General? How dang, we have a lot of people in this office, bro. Let's do this. Special Investigator. Chief Deputy Attorney General. Chief of Staff. Deputy Attorney General Criminal Justice. Deputy AG Policy. Solicitor General. Last paid 8/15, that's forever ago. Person must have left or what? Information security. Anyway, I don't care about that. I'm getting distracted. That was interesting. Okay. So government. What can we look at here? Executive branch. Where's the lieutenant governor? Has 6 elected officers and their offices, as well as numerous other departments. Illinois is one of 26 states that elect the governor on the same ticket as the lieutenant governor. There's governor, lieutenant governor, attorney general, secretary of state, comptrollers, treasurer. Directly elected position by popular suffrage of residents of the state. Term limit of 4 years, and there's no limit on the number of terms the governor may serve. A single term ends 4 years later. Illinois is one of 13 states that does not have a gubernatorial term limit. The governor is allowed the occupancy of the Illinois governor's mansion in Springfield, the state capital. Wait, I want to see that mansion. What does it look like? We all know Pritzker not living there. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm not living there. Third oldest continuously occupied governor's mansion in the United States. So they're not even using it to live in there. But by law it's allowed. Okay, so I'm gonna see what it looks like. Okay, that's not. I want to see pictures of it though. That's what I'm talking about. House tour.
What's really interesting about the history of this house is that it was Abraham Lincoln who first proposed the appropriation to build a governor's mansion here in Springfield. So this house was actually built as a governor's residence. It was completed in 1855. This is one of the oldest governor's mansion and the largest governor's mansion in the United States. The first governor to live here was Joel Mattison, and he lived here with his wife and his, I think, 3 children.
Dude, where am I getting this cut on my finger
They lived
from?
here for approximately 2 or so years, and then there was a change of governor to Governor Bissell, who was a very close friend of Abraham Lincoln. In the 1970s, under the Ogilvy administration, they decided to save the house. The house really had almost been torn down several times. There was a lot of problems with this house, with the plumbing and the septic system. I was so lucky, and I'm so grateful to Diana Rauner and the committee of people and the architects that really worked on this house. She did an amazing job in 4 years, where she replaced the roof and the windows and the HVAC and did a major remodeling to this house. And so when my husband was elected, we got to move into this, house that was almost brand new. Basically what was left here was to do the decorating. So I got right to work on that. I went to school at the University of Nebraska, and I studied historic decorative arts and interior design. And then I went to the Art Institute in Chicago for preservation architecture.
So that's a perfect project for her.
I was kind of like a duck to water, I think, maybe. I worked with Michael Smith, who actually worked on the White House with the Obama administration.
Good fit.
When you arrive at this house, it really becomes your home, and it is a public space. And it does take a little adjusting, getting used to it, because you don't have people taking tours of your living room at home, right? And but it's really an honor to live here, and that supersedes everything. I mean, it really is, and I know my time here is limited, and it's such a special place to call home. You also have to be really mindful that you're only here for a short time, and I tried to be really respectful of the people that lived here before me, and also fix it in a way that would be helpful to the next person, much like what Diana did for me. I really felt I had the mission from my husband, who loves people and he loves to entertain, and he really wanted people to be here in the house, and he wanted to have parties and events whenever he's in town, and he does that. So my mandate really was to make this place fit his personality and what he wanted to do to get his job done.
Okay, I'm already bored of this. I just want to see the house, bro.
Hi, Homeworthy. Welcome to the People's House. I'm MK Pritzker. Hi, Homeworthy. Welcome to the People's House. I'm MK Pritzker, First Lady of the State of Illinois. Come on in and take a tour.
Whoa, look at that staircase, bro. That is what I'm talking about, that chandelier. Yo, what an entrance. That's what I'm talking about. Nice dining room. Huge dining room. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's the library, bro. They got a theater in there? It did not look that big to me.
You're watching Homeworthy, where we believe every home has a story. Like and subscribe for more.
Hi there, I'm MK Pritzker, and here I am sitting in the Lincoln Parlor at the Illinois Governor's Mansion in Springfield, Illinois. I grew up in South Dakota, and Nebraska is where I'm from originally, and I never imagined I would grow up to live in this magnificent house. Never thought I'd be the First Lady of this great state.
Look at the location of this
Actually,
thing,
I still
though.
can't believe it today.
Bro,
It's
the location of it is
First Lady of this
ass. Look at this. Look at what you're looking at, bro. Just like some industrialized looking. Look at this left over here. What is even that? What is so brutally ugly? Brutally ugly, bro. Such a nice house, but just brutally ugly environment. Like, what is this building? Brutally ugly. Brutally ugly. Brutally ugly. Brutally ugly. Just this whole area. This is the only building worth it. It's probably a church. Something good might be over there, but it's just, I mean, brutally ugly.
great state of Illinois. Actually, I still can't believe it today. It's amazing. This is such an amazing house and such a great honor to serve the people of Illinois in this role. Well, when my husband was first elected governor and I became the First Lady of Illinois, it was quite a lifestyle adjustment. And when we first came to this house, I was a little bit intimidated by the history and the sheer size of this house. This is the largest governor's mansion in the United States and one of the oldest. And I soon realized that I had now become not only the First Lady of Illinois, but also the steward of this house and its history. This
Look at
house
that guy just
originally
walking right
was
next to
built
it. He could
as
just
the
jump that
governor's
fence, bro.
residence by a Chicago architect, John Van Osdell, and it was completed in 1855. And in fact, Abraham Lincoln, when he was in the General Assembly in Illinois, was the first to present a bill to the Appropriations Committee to procure the funds for the house. It acts house with the Obama to field furniture. And that came here before me, and it was almost immediately the first day that we came here, and I was sort of overwhelmed with that fact. And then I started reading about the history that happened here, and I feel a really deep responsibility to honor that legacy of the people that lived here, and especially the other First Ladies, because they don't get a lot of attention. So in my book, I really tried to highlight to it and into the history, and I have to give credit. I worked with a lot of really wonderful people, including some state archivists, who really helped me gather all the information and lived here before me. I knew I had to include some of the making that happened here. What I first wanted to in the book as well. Well, as you can see by my surroundings, this house is quite about the stories and the people.
That thing, what is that, bro? Nah, fam. That doesn't fit with nothing in here. What even is this?
That lived here before me. I knew I had to include that in the book as well. Well, as you can see by my surroundings, this house is quite formal. And one of the reasons why I was so excited to work with Michael Smith is he is a master at classical architecture and blending history and formal with kind of a modern sensibility that creates a very warm and inviting interior. I think he's one of the best at creating that atmosphere. So I just feel so lucky and grateful that I was able to work with him on this project, because I think we really achieved that. Welcome to the foyer. Here we are in front of an Albert Mayer painting of Lincoln, a beardless Lincoln, that was painted in 1860 from a photograph by Alexander Hessler, which is a famous photograph of Abraham Lincoln that was taken, obviously, without his beard. So it's one of the very few paintings that we have of a beardless Lincoln. And behind me here is the famous oval staircase, and this staircase
That's a
is
staircase,
very much
fam.
photographed. We use this staircase a lot for portraits. And this
That's
is where Florence Pfeiffer slid down this banister and popped in on her father's inaugural celebration here in the mansion. And Florence was quite a rambunctious young lady, and in fact, she rode her pony up the front stairs of the mansion into this hallway, her pony Dixie. And she also had a pet alligator that they kept in the kitchen. And Florence grew up to be quite a political force herself, and she was the first woman elected to the General Assembly here in Illinois. So she was
just sounds insane.
Quite a trailblazer and a woman I admire very much.
What's so trailblazing? You're just insane for keeping an
So from here, we're going to move along, and we have twin parlors here. We have the east and west parlor that are sort of twins. They have the same wall covering.
To do with your life other than
and we're going to move
just
here
do some
through the west parlor and go into the Lincoln parlor, which is the governor's and my favorite room in the house. We entertain here a lot. We have a lot of very interesting things. This house is full of made paint. Sad. This is North 70s remodel, and it was doubled in size. And so this is our state dining room. We have a lot of luncheons and dinners and brunches in here. The Waterford chandeliers were donated by the women of Illinois, and they are Waterford chandeliers in 1971, I believe. And so but before we talk about the music parlor, I wanted to just share with you something else is very special. So this china is actually on loan from the Picard company, who I mentioned I worked with designing the new china here for the mansion. And this is some of the presidential china. So this here is the china that they use on Air Force One that's made by Picard. And you can see it says Air Force One here on the band. I don't know if you can pick that up. This is the people would come in here and have an aperitif or dessert.
Talk about that painting,
perhaps.
bro, because that's
Beautiful
ridiculous.
Painting by Carl Worsam, who was a Chicago artist, and he was part of the Harry Hu group, and they also were known as the Chicago Imagists. And this was one of the last paintings that Carl did before he passed away. And I'm just so excited to have it here in the collection at the mansion. It is a very modern painting, and I really, when I saw this painting, I knew it would fit very well in the mansion, because even though it's really modern, it's painted in a very classical way. Like if you divide the canvas up, it's in, you know, it's got perfect symmetry, and it's very classical, so I knew it would look really woodworker from Southern.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the room.
So here we are in the library that was added in the 1970s remodeling, and this is beautiful black walnut paneling that was created by a master woodworker from Southern Illinois, Decatur, Illinois, and his name was Monty Hall, and he worked tirelessly on this room and installed it in the late 70s. And a few of my favorite things in this room are this portrait here of President Obama, but at the time he was in the General Assembly, as you can tell by his dark. And it's by an artist by the name of Dewao Bao, and it's a beautiful portrait. He's a very famous portrait artist. And then over here we have this beautiful plaster sculpture of Abraham Lincoln that was made of here in Springfield. Several copies of this, but it's in Springfield. He loves to sit in here with his guests, and we often eat dinner in this room at this table over here. If he has important meetings with one or two people, we'll invite them, and he'll have dinner right here at that table in this room. He really loves this room. It's very cozy and warm. So when I arrived here at the mansion, this room, I think it had 4 chairs in it. It didn't really have any furniture. So we basically added all this furniture and the rug, the light fixture, and of course the art in this room. So this is totally redecorated from what it looked like when we came here. My favorite room in this entire house is the one I'm sitting in now, which is the Lincoln Parlor. I love Abraham Lincoln, as you can see, the mansion and
That's
the room
crazy.
Lessons of Abraham Lincoln.
That's huge. It doesn't look that big.
Here we are. We're entering the ballroom.
But it is,
This also was added in the 70s remodel of the mansion, and as you can see, it's a very large room, and we use this room actually a lot. We have a lot of events in here, a lot of cocktail receptions. We have roundtable meetings about issues in the state. We have a lot of agency meetings in here with the governor where they talk about the state's business, but it's a rather large space. You can see there's a podium where people speak. We've also had bands up there, and when we have parties in here, and that's really quite nice. Well, I have to say we had a Johnny Cash tribute band in here, and they're from Southern Illinois, and they are so fantastic, and I'm a big Johnny Cash fan. So for me, that was one of the highlights in this room, is to have the Johnny Cash tribute band from Southern Illinois. They're like my favorite. So that's one memory I have of this ballroom. So this room is famous painting of Abraham Lincoln by George Healy. And before they turned Christ.
This is a quite nice ballroom. I have to say, I quite like this
room
house.
to the library and the Bar of Illinois. So here we are outside the library and the ballroom in the hallway that connects the state dining room to the library and the ballroom. This all was added in the 1970s. And here in the hallway we have a piece by the Chicago artist Theaster Gates. And as you can see, it looks like a flag. And what he's done is he's collected old fire hoses, and so it's made of fire hoses to resemble a flag. And Theaster is reacting to the civil rights movement and of course the horrible riots that occurred in the South, and how they used fire hoses to hose the protesters down. So Theaster is a very important artist, and I actually
What does that have
bought
anything?
this for
Why
my
not?
husband for his 40th birthday.
Why does that have anything to
and
do
we
with
brought
Chicago?
it
Why
here to
isn't it about like the
mansion
Chicago
display
fire?
so
How
everyone
about that?
can enjoy it.
I don't know.
So now we're going to head up to the second. So here we are. This is the buried cupola. So this house originally had a very prominent
nice.
cupola
Very nice.
on top in 1855. And at the
I
turn
don't
of
know
the
what a cupola
century,
is.
the Tanner administration buried it inside a mansard roof. And the original cupola remains, and you can see it here from the second floor. So here we are in the second floor sitting room, and this room is, we call this room the Kankakee room, because in 1970, when they did the major remodeling and the addition to
Quite
the
nice
house,
painting, I like that.
the women of Kankakee did a fundraiser, and they decided they wanted to buy this wall covering, this historic
What does that
Zubair
even
wall
mean,
covering,
women of Kankakee?
which covers the walls here in this room. And this all has
They
just been recently
they just serve
restored.
women,
But we
so
have
they
the
have to get
ladies of
together or something?
Kankakee, Illinois, to thank for this beautiful Zubair wall covering.
Like an organization.
This wall
or
covering was
something?
also chosen by Jacqueline Kennedy, and it's used in the White House.
I should
And it's
start a
scenes of early
map
America.
of
So
wherever.
you can come over here and see Boston Harbor and some of the scenes of America. But it's really beautiful.
But this is quite nice.
Beautiful
Yes,
wall
I
covering.
like this.
So here we have a table, marquetry, Tam Lincoln, politics is General David, the other Emily Hamlin, 7. So here we are in one of the guest rooms here at the Adler here. And then the personal collection. So we have is by this. So across from the Chicago room, we have the Lincoln bedroom. So why don't you come on in here and have a look? So here we have furniture that is believed to be from Abraham Lincoln's home that's a few blocks away from here, on display here in the Lincoln bedroom. And if you're a guest here, you can also sleep in this bed. Two other interesting things in this room,
Pretty cool.
in particular, is this portrait here. This portrait is of Colonel Edward Baker, and he was son of before this, of course, this house, Lincoln, and that level of the mansion. And this is where, if you come on a tour, you enter on this lower level guild and 55 beautiful, incredible piece, because here we have portraits of all the first ladies dating back to the first one. So
This is the basement?
I felt it was really important
This is the basement.
to have you made sure ladies' office. And Michael and I redid this office in kind of an aqua grass cloth. And one of the pieces I particularly love in here is this piece that's over the fireplace. It's a Judy Ledgerwood, my works. And we're here in Springfield. Into this room is my husband's office, the governor's office, when we're here in Springfield and he's working. This is where he works. And Michael and I redid this room as well, and we have a lot of family pictures here. We have a bust of General Grant, who was a great Illinoisan, and actually General Grant visited this house many times. He came here to dedicate Abraham Lincoln's tomb and actually wrote the dedication speech upstate Illinois, and he's really credited with the first Jewish governor of Illinois, and he's really credited with stabilizing the Illinois finances during a very rough time in the 30s during the Depression. And now across from my office is the reception room, and with it has a violin card piece for the state room. And Michael Smith and I redecorated this room as well. So what we did here is we hired a Chicago artist called from the Symes Studio in Chicago. And they hand painted this canvas, and it depicts historic Illinois, and it's geographically the Michigan way is in southern. We hit the river, and it's really cute over here because it's across Springfield, and this to pick up this meeting, if I can call it public, and because that house highlights
cool.
Illinois artists and artisans.
Let's go back. Let's see. There's no back. Oh, okay, I see. Governor is required to be at least 25 years old. Dang! Yo! Yo! Yo, wait, hold up. serve 2 4-year terms and 1 2-year term each decade. That's their website, bruh? Bruh, there's no way. This site sucks. Okay, anyway, whatever. That was quite a big distraction, but Washington is a way better legislature, bro. All tech oriented. Shit. So what should this be? Yeah, 2002. 2002. So this should just be should not be that. It should be Washington disposal of personal information 2002. What would I call this? RCW or chapter 19.215 RCW, I guess. Dang, okay, that took me way too long. I should have been done with finishing this, but let's see. Okay, so this can just all go into here. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. And then we can do New York, any physical record. Now we gotta find New York. New York data disposal law. Yeah, this one. General Business Law, Section 399H. Yeah, where do I find it? State data, context, next steps. This one? No. This one? Westlaw.com, no. Let's see. What is this? nysenate.gov? This could be a good, yeah, here. General Business, Chapter 20 article. Any information concerning a natural person which, because of name, number, personal mark, or other identifier, can be used to identify such a person. Okay. Social security number, driver's license. Oh, here, okay. SSN, driver's license, mother's okay, so this is correct. Not more than $5,000. Yeah, this is it. This is the one. Wait, I don't need that. Okay, so what do we want to call this? Containing disposal records containing PII. I would just call PII. Yeah, I'll just do that. Disposal of records containing PII. Code, Chapter 20, Section 399-H. And that way we'll just do this. Boom, 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 boom. Copy, paste. Oops. Boom. Boom. Done. We'll just do it like that. Delete. Okay, now this page is organized. Cool. Let's see. Understanding traditional contract. That had nothing to do with this section, but I knew this was wrong. Garbage. And this one too. Garbage. Criminal laws used to press. Like, I don't, this is not even for this section, bro. Anyway, now we can do, choose directory documents. CD obsidian vault, git add, git commit, dash n, C841, and we'll call this one state laws protecting, laws protecting citizen information and breach notification laws cleanup. Enter git push origin main. Oops, git push origin main. What is this? Untracked files. What's going on here? Did I not do git add? I didn't do git add. What in the world? Okay, that's why there's. Oops. Okay, there we go. Fix that. Ooh. Now we have to do. Oops. This. Okay, so we read this. Next. Knowledge check. Which term refers to the legal concept that there are specific actions someone can take to show good faith effort to stay within a safe harbor and avoid prosecution. Practice. Okay, now we're going to do this practice section. What is this? There's no practice section? Oh, it is. What the? Oh, I didn't. Okay, let me go back. Here we go. That's why. So. Okay, let's do full screen here. Okay, here. Torrey's Point data breach was the triggering event that caused many states to create data protection laws. True. Let's, well, no, not doing this. One session? Yeah, I guess there was one session because I started the next, yesterday's one I finished. This is, I'm not even doing, what even is all this though? Why is it, why does that, this is telling me nothing. The sessions are not even going right, bro. It's not even tracking right. How is it 1.5? It was at least like 3. Cause I don't finish it, so it just doesn't count it. Cause look, I just did one whole thing, but I also did the 18 minutes that I came in with, so it didn't even count that. That's gay. For real. Skipping this. What is this? Reset. Now we're talking. Alright, start. Yeah, true. California's breach notification law went into effect in what? Oh man, what year? 2007? I don't want to look. It was 2003. I cheated. That's the problem. I cheated. I already know what it is though, so. But I'll take that freebie. I'll take it. Oops. Wasn't supposed to be, but. Most states define personal information as name plus which of the following elements? Date of birth, address, phone number, social security number. SSN, this one. Not phone number, not address, not DOB. An encryption safe harbor is encryption safe harbor. It would be, generally speaking, is a legal provision that enables entities to avoid penalties of data breaches if the data is encrypted according to the law. Something like that. Safe. What is a state breach notification law? Law that requires residents to be notified if a dam breaks, if a business has a security breach that compromises this one probably. Notified if a business has a security breach that compromises business confidential data. No, their personal data. Requires business to be notified if a government has a security breach that compromises business confidential data. Not, okay, no, it's B. It's B. This one. Green. Which types of entities are sometimes excluded from breach notification laws? Excluded? GLBA institutions, HIPAA covered entities, out of state, no. No, no, no. Well, yes, yes, no. Both of these and out of state businesses. Wait. Oh, wait, is it E? Out of state businesses? No. Businesses that are out of state are covered. If. Oh, but are these sometimes excluded? They can be sometimes excluded if it has nothing to do with the residents of that state. Dang. It depends. What's the key defining principle here is the question. It's D or E. The question is the C, out of state businesses. Breach notification laws are mostly at the state level. Thus, and especially like in California, for example, even if a company is located out of state, if they're collecting data on the in-states or residents of another state, and they'll be included. With that reasoning, I'm gonna go with D. But they could be excluded if they're not collecting data on. Bro, I don't know. I feel like this might be wrong, man. What is not a business day? An official work day. A day of the week that includes Monday through Friday. What is not a business day? Memorial Day. An official work day. Tuesday is. This is. Memorial Day. Clear and conspicuous means that. Well. Plain language, easy to understand. Something like that, bro. I don't know exactly what they want me to say. That it is that a thing is easy to understand in plain language. I don't know, simple. Something like that. Which states allow data breach notification to be given by telephone? gonna say California, bro. They didn't talk about any of them other things, bro. Didn't talk about Colorado or North Carolina, so it's like literally not even any of those. If it's not this and it's not this, then it's definitely not this or this. Thus, it's California. Technology standards are permitted under the Nevada what technology standards are permitted under Nevada encryption law? What technology standards? Encryption? Encryption's gonna be NIST. Yeah. Because that's not even, and that's not even, wait, maybe. No, standards? Yeah, NIST. What states have required businesses to follow all or part of the PCI DSS? Nevada. Minnesota? Yeah, Minnesota. I think in Nevada. I think it's this one. Cali? I think it's Nevada. I think it's Minnesota and Nevada. A private cause of action is... Oh, I know this one. Private cause of action is the ability for a private person to sue an entity for damage as a result of violating the law. Something like that. Something like that. I think that can be close enough to the answer. We'll see what happens when I review. Congress creates federal breach notification law. What happens to the state laws? Wait, if the U.S. Congress creates a federal breach notification law, what happens to state laws? They're no longer valid. They're still valid as long as they're stricter than the federal law. They're still valid in their original form. They are valid as long as they are weaker than the federal law. No, they're valid if they're stronger. It wouldn't be weaker because of the supremacy clause or something like that. What is the purpose of legislative history? To help determine which laws to abolish? Yes. No. Legislative? What do they mean, legislative history? What is the purpose of legislative history? To help decide how to create new laws, to help determine how old a law is? Yes, this one. To help determine what a legislature intended when it created a law. That sounds correct. This sounds the most correct, but it could be then none of these. I don't remember what they said about this. It's probably this one. I'm going to use that guess on this one. But it could be this, but I just feel like this kind of is sufficiently reasonable. What is one of the biggest differences between civil and criminal law? The amount of the fines, whether a person can be sentenced to prison. This one. I don't have to read the others, but I will. How long the offense stays in your criminal record, the type of judge, the color of the prison judge. That one, yeah, the color. Because if it's a criminal one, then you got the orange jumpsuits. But if it's civil law, then you get blue jumpsuits. Head up. Whether a person be sentenced to prison. That okay. Oh, that's it. Oh, that was 15. That okay. Let's check it out. What are the answers? This okay. Where are we at with this here? Wait. This should. What is going on here? This should go here. No, what just happened? That's okay. Table of contents. Where were we? Chapter 8 or 9? 9. Assessment. Bam. Easy. Okay. Let's exit that. Zoom on something here. Oh wait, no. That's too much. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 8, 9 here. Okay. 1A. Nice. 2, 2003. Nice. I cheated on that. That doesn't count. 3D. Nice. 4, A legal concept that protects an entity from liability if it follows the law. A legal provision that enables entities to avoid penalties of data breaches if the data is encrypted according to the law. Yeah, so it focused on safe harbor, but I focused on the more specific encryption safe harbor. Okay, so that's correct, generally. 5B. 5B, nice. 6D, nice. Oh, that was the one I was, okay, bet, we got that one. You can't fool me. 7, actually I have a pretty bad record on these quizzes right now for this this class. The first one was easy, and then after that, I kind of, 7C, nice. 8, person must be able to easily understand it. What did I write? A thing is easy to understand in plain language, simple. Okay, I think this, if I didn't have this, I would probably mark it wrong, but because I have easy to understand, I feel like that falls into the since it's an open question, open answer, that falls into correct, I think. I think that's sufficiently correct. 9E. Oh, I got that way wrong. Oh, I was like the exact opposite of correct on this. I was my whole reasoning was the complete worst, most wrong reasoning that I could have had. I said it wasn't Colorado and it wasn't North Carolina, so therefore it's definitely not any of these. And it's actually literally both. That is crazy. Oh man, that's bad. Okay, so this is green. And my answer goes to red. Wow. Okay, I gotta review this. I gotta go back to this one. What text? Wait, where was I? Okay, 10. C. Nice. Whoa, 11. 11D. Nice. 12. A legal concept that describes a person's right to sue another for harm that the latter caused. Ability for a private person to sue an entity for damage as a result of violating the law. The key part that it's missing is harm. I think it had to include harm in this. Because it's not sue an entity for damage for violating law, it's sue an entity for damage. Well, okay, for personal harm as a result of violating the law. But damage, can damage be understood as personal harm? Would someone grading this sue an entity for damage if they were personally harmed as a result of violating the law? I think I have to have that part there. I'm pretty sure. I don't think damage is sufficiently including that. I'm putting that as red. That's wrong. So that way, correct. Must include harm. Person must be harmed. I'll understand that. Plus, I'll never look at this again, so it doesn't matter. Okay. 13A. No! They're just no longer valid. Okay, that makes sense as an alternative. I know that that this is, but you can have more specific, more strict. I guess not. I guess they can't be. That's tough. Okay, now you see how quickly this starts going downhill for me? This is what's been happening. I feel pretty good about it, and then it kind of just goes downhill. Where were we? 14D. Nice. 15B. Nice. Okay, so that means 1, 2, 3. Oh, just 3. Okay. That's still not good, because that would put 12 out of 15. What, calculator. 12 divided by 15. 80%? Yeah, I mean, I'll take it, but that... It's better than what I did previously, 12. See, when you have only 15 questions, like, each question is so important. Alright, whatever, it doesn't matter, it's just for my own edification, though. Okay, where are we at now? So we finished this next. Now that you've completed this lesson... No, this is complete. You see, look, they don't even do this correct. It had nothing to do with this, had nothing to do with this. Actually, I might be missing one of these. 1, 2, head. Ability to collaborate, understand state approaches, protect. Okay, this one is what I'm missing. Put that in here. Whoa. What the? Under. Oh, I didn't highlight it up. Okay. So down. Understand the common and criminal laws. That's not even... That's why this thing is tweaking, bro. It was showing me this. No, it wasn't. What? Yo, this is tweaking. It just changed. Oh, this is the... Wait. Oh, I'm on this section. No, I'm on this section. Okay, no, I'm tweaking. Never mind, I'm tweaking. What? Oh, no, okay. I thought they just added another one. Bro. They're tweaking. Like, this is not even... These are the next sections, bro. These are the whole entire... Contracts is this. Intellectual property is this. Criminal law and tort law. Yeah, so this is not even these. It's just these two. They're tweaking on this. They completely are putting this in the wrong section, bro. Tweakers. So not even this one. This is not even... This is a section coming up, so it's just that. Just that. Audit this class. Highlight everything that they got wrong, bro. Can I report them? I'm reporting them. Okay. Next one. Next. So these notes are all organized. Took longer than I wanted, but whatever. But we're done with that. So now... Ooh, IP law. This is actually going to be a good section, though. Lesson 6 reviews how intellectual property is protected in the United States and how information technology plays a key role. Web technology is constantly changing, and this creates challenges for traditional perspectives on property ownership. Traditionally, patents, trademarks, and copyrights have been employed to protect intellectual property, and each differs in approach to creating and maintaining ownership rights. So this is something I've been really getting into lately. Patents, trademarks, copyrights, and how these have been used to create a lot of, as the foundation and guidance for, and the evolution for a lot of this technology shifts from basically being able to take away your ownership from anything. You think about how you used to, buy a book or buy a piece of music because it was a physical CD or a record, and then they came out with this licensing model. This once the cloud services of music started to come out, now it's not, you don't own a song. You used to buy a song on iTunes, and now it's just like you just pay subscription to Spotify, and so thus you don't own anything. You're just kind of licensing this out, renting it out. That's the same thing with like physical products as you're buying, and the big thing with the farmers and the tractors is like, and the right to work, or no, what am I saying? The right to repair. Right to repair, like you can't even repair your own things because technically you don't own your MacBook. Technically you're just leasing it from us, therefore you can't fix your own thing that you own because you don't own anything. Yeah, these nuts, bro. That's what I tell them. You can own these nuts. I don't want them to own these nuts, that's for sure. The Digital Millennium Copyright Act of 1998 was created to address some of the ownership concerns generated by digital technology. The text for the Lesson 6 provides 3 case studies demonstrating intellectual property concerns. First discusses an incident at Intel. You see, I told you. Oh no, that was the trade secrets. Okay. Second is the Napsters discussed in the context of safe harbor arguments for file sharing platforms. This is followed by a presentation of Hathi Trust, which was sued by Arthur's Guild for producing digitized archives of published works in partnership with Google and Microsoft. And then you have the whole thing with the Internet Archive going through legal issues. They're trying to take everything down, bro. These greedy companies, man. How about we just dismantle them all? Teach them a lesson. Well, let's settle down. Okay, this is definitely important stuff to understand in life, to understand the world and how it works. Okay, objective. Okay, so new section, new page of notes, course section template, add the date, add the course, boom. Okay, intellectual property law. I guess we can keep it like that for now. And then copy, paste, oops. Is that it? Nah, there's gonna be more. What the? Oh. Okay. Why is that tweaking? Oh, that's so tweaked. What even is happening? Let's try that again. Nope. That is tweaking. Do the other ones look like that? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not tweaking then. Oops. That's just how it is, okay. Check. Come on, check mark. Done. I did it. I looked at these. Next. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I looked at everything. I read it. Next. Check it. Complete. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay, am I long enough now? I don't know. Okay, resources in this lesson, read chapter 10. And then we'll have this one from Pluralsight. Oh, and import and export laws. Okay. What else do we have? 7 and 8. What's section 4? How many are in here? 9, 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I finish this today, that'll be huge actually. 7 tomorrow. 8 Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Where's my? Do I have a calendar in here? Somehow. Here. Oh yeah, okay, so I have to do it. Yeah, we're not messing around. If I want to finish this month. Okay, we're going hard. Lock in. Okay. So we'll drag this out. Full screen that. Go to chapter 10, IP here. What is this? 485 to... Oh man, this is a big section. Kind of. How big was 1? 29 to 50 pages. 2, 80 to 130, so that's 50 pages ish. 140 to 176. Okay, this one was short. So the first two were about 50, so this one is 10, 10, 10. 485 to 540. Oh, a little bit more than 50, 55, 50, just a little under 60-ish. Okay. Yeah, so definitely the longest, but okay. Intellectual property law. Topics. Why intellectual property law is important? What the basic concept of legal ownership is. That's very important. Why the basics of what the basics of patent protection are, what the basics of trademark protection are, what the basics of copyright protection are, what are the basics of DMCA, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, what are some case studies and examples. So the goals. So let's understand how patents, trademarks, and copyrights are used and what they protect. We could probably make more goals, copy some of these. I guess we could take all these. Those are important goals. The importance of intellectual property. This one is important. This one we need to show. How patents are used and what they protect. Okay, that one covers this, that one covers this, that one covers this. Describe intellectual property concerns with respect to internet use. That's extremely important there. What, actually, this one is more important, legal ownership, but this one also. And then DCMA is also very important. Okay, that's good. Those are good. Whoa. Okay. Intellectual property is the area of law that protects a person's creative ideas, inventions, and innovations. Oh no, this is okay. Intellectual property. Gold. Yeah, we definitely need. Yeah, for the main page of intellectual property law, we need that. More detailed, it protects people's ownership rights in their creative ideas. I guess we'll probably end up taking most of this here, or using this. Gives them the right to control the use of their creative ideas. Protects their ability to profit from those ideas. Oops. What the? Prevents other people from exploiting their creative ideas. IP protection in the U.S. has long history. The U.S. Constitution recognizes the importance of protecting IP. Ooh. The U.S. Constitution recognizes the importance. That's important. Chapter reviews major ways you can protect IP, also reviews the role of information technology in IP issues. Okay. I guess that's fine. We don't need that context. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rename this one. This one is weird title. Importance of intellectual. I'm probably just gonna do just delete the first part actually. Intellectual. Oh, come on. I need to type. Probably just need to put this. Skip all the wackiness. We don't need that. It's hard to know. Oh, this is an act. Okay. The first sentence, as soon as I read the first sentence, it says that it's an actual term that's used, so now I should keep it in the title. That's amazing. Hells. Hard to know who coined the term Digital Wild West. The term is a good description of the state of the World Wide Web today. Similar to the American Wild West, web still has a frontier. Its outer limits are unknown. That's actually a good concept. That's an interesting concept. Let's, I'll just do this. I'll take this. Digital Wild West is a good description for the state of the World Wide Web today. The web still has a frontier. Outer limits are unknown. Yeah, that's all I need. Yeah, that's all I need from that. Web and our use of it are still changing and evolving. More people are accessing the internet and using the web than ever before. World internet usage grew over 1,167% between the years 2000 and 2020. That's a lot, but that's to be expected. Many different devices can access the internet, which has led to a new term, the Internet of Things. Do I have a page for Internet of Things? Internet of Things. Devices. So, I don't know what you were saying earlier, but I think I missed it, but whatever. Like the profile or something. Do I need anything? Okay, generally refers to devices that collect and share data over the internet, cell phones, blah blah blah, okay, netbooks, television, cell access internet, healthcare devices, fitness trackers. Okay, yeah, I don't need anything with that. No, World Wide Web is a system of linked hypertext documents and other media that are connected through the internet. Even though we refer to them as one and the same, the internet and World Wide Web are not the same. The internet is the infrastructure, whereas the web resides on the infrastructure. Actually, I don't think I have a note on that. That might be a good little side note here. I can do that. Yeah, let's do that. I like this note here. Definition is always at the front. When it's a definition, highlight the defining word. Bold it, I mean. Okay, and then notes on it are getting a hard time focusing today. Total progress is 82%. Don't know if I can take the test on November 30 on time. That's my goal, bro. That's my goal. I gotta finish this month, this class. Except I don't have a test on this one. I just have 2 writing assignments. Which, if I keep right now I have enough time to finish through all my chapters and notes and everything, I think, so far. But I have to like stay locked in. Now, that'll give me like a day or 2 to submit the assignments. Or to do the assignments, which I think that should be. I haven't looked at them yet, but I think that should be fine. But the only thing that I'm sad about is I don't get to do my side quest here of my cybersecurity and technology policy reading group that I stole from Yale. I didn't really steal it. It's just published for free online, but I found it. And I put it into here as a whole syllabus. So I don't think I'll have time to be able to do this. Or to continue doing this. I already started. I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of just focusing on the chapters now, but. Oh, you're looking at my LinkedIn profile? It's pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty good for it was able to get me some pretty good jobs. I don't know about that, but I've left my LinkedIn profile completely untouched. Once I get like further into IT and cybersecurity and stuff, then I'll do like a full revamp, rebrand my whole profile because it's still with my old career. So I think I want to save my current profile in like an Obsidian file or something, just so I have it. So I'm gonna create a page for it or something. Once I change it to cybersecurity. But right now I just don't have enough of anything to add there for a real full career change. So I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. Once I get some more things done, once I get the trifecta, I think Net Plus, Security Plus, then maybe I'll start doing it. But I also want a couple. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway, okay. So, internet is often how should I say this? Uh-oh. Oh, battery. I thought I had like 7%, bro. Dang, that's tough. Okay. Should I switch the speakers? It's gonna mess up the audio. I can probably adjust this now that I'm sitting. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how good it'll be, but at least I'll have some schooling on there, some certifications. Not much experience, but I plan to try to just go for like entry level, or I also kind of want an internship to see if I can. But I don't know. I don't know the plan yet. I'm not in a position where I'm ready to do anything. I kind of want to grind on actually learning the foundations first. Let's see. Oh, what was that thing? Oh yeah. Okay, my headphones. They're gonna die. What should I? Huh. Okay, I guess. Should I do my gaming headset? Or yeah, probably. Probably. Let me pause this real quick. Dang, that's tough. Okay, I gotta charge it. Oh, and someone's like cutting the grass outside? Of course. Okay. Dang. Can't waste too much time though. I've got to lock in today. We got a big chapter to do. I'm trying to finish the whole thing today. Bro, I could go through so fast if I wasn't taking notes. I'd be done with this like so quickly. So quick. In 1 week, I'd read the whole text. Less than a week, probably. Yeah, probably if I was just reading, less than a week, I'd read through the whole textbook and then I'd do the assignments. I'd be done so fast. Taking notes literally like triple, quadruples how long it takes. But then but I'm building a whole entire. You just gotta trust the plan. I have it all connected and everything, a whole entire second brain that I could reflect back on. I didn't do this when I first did college, and now I have nothing that I can look back on. Well, I have some notes, but it's That's really not great. Dang. I'm running out of USB ports. That's crazy. Is my phone charged? Okay, phone charging. Not today. Gotta use this thing, girl. This wired thing. Actually, I could use the mic on this. Would the mic on this be better? Okay, wait, let me see if the mic on this would be better. How do I switch? Settings, audio. Okay, this one, switch it to headset. Apply. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's gonna be louder. Hold on, let me put this back to 0. Okay. I don't know, hold on. Touching it's gonna make some interference, but maybe that's better. Why is the music stopped? Wait, is this even coming through here? No. That's not bad, actually. Wow, this guy. This paused. Or maybe, yeah, this paused. What is this? I can't control this now? Oh, it's all with the headset now? That's weird. It's too loud, bro. Like 5. See, but now I can't tell what the volume is. Oh, well, actually I can. Oh, it's better? That's good. Yeah, because now it's like an actual mic. Before I was just using my laptop mic, which I thought was like low-key kind of decent for just not having a mic. Okay, anyway. Now we got that sorted out. Resume. Okay, and now I could easily mute. Bam, unmuted. These are also very much cooler. Like the other ones are like kind of hot. They get warm. These ones are very cool. Okay, the World Wide Web is a system of linked hypertext documents and okay, where was I? Okay. So the internet is often considered the same as the web. Or hold on, wait. Often referred to often referred to as the same as the web. No, often referred to the same as the internet. But they are not the same. But they are not the same. Internet is the infrastructure, web resides on the infrastructure. Okay, that's all I need from that. bucks. I don't know what you're saying, dude. Oh, these? Or the other ones? These ones? I'll just show you both. Really quickly. Just really quickly. The other ones I'm using are like the noise cancelling. They're the Sony XM3. They're like an old version. These things. The latest version, so they came out with the XM4, and the latest version is XM5, so these are 2018 version. So these are kind of old. They're like three model years older, but I got them on Facebook Marketplace, and since it's older in Marketplace, it's like cheaper because the XM5, let me see, Sony XM5. Dang, oh, this is the Black Friday deal? Dang, it's on sale. These are typically like 400 or 450 bucks. Yeah, typically $400. But it's on sale, 100 bucks off, so it's 300. But still, like, so regular price is 400. So the XM3s used to be, the XM4s used to be 400, the XM3s used to be 400. But if you buy the older version, plus being used on Marketplace, I saved a lot of money. I got them for like 90 bucks. That was generally the lower end of the price. I still look sometimes. I typically don't see anything lower than 90. I haven't seen any lower than 90, unless they're completely broken. But if anything that's good and still usable, around 90 bucks seems to be the used Marketplace price for them. Although you can find XM4s for 90 bucks, so you might be able to get the newer version. But the 4 and the 3 are kind of the same, except for the 4 uses like a newer Bluetooth technology. It can pair with multiple items, multiple devices, whereas XM3 can only pair with one. And then these are like the new design ones that I actually don't like these because they don't fold up. You can look at they don't fold. I don't think. It doesn't look like they do. These pictures aren't even loading, bro. I like that the ones I had to fold. And then this headset. The one I'm using is, what is it, Steel Series Arctis 5, I think? I think that's what it is, I'm pretty sure. Is this what I'm wearing? Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, it was 99 bucks. I have the black one. I mean, this I got for... I don't know if this is actually good or not. Cyber sale? I saw this, I just looked for the best like $100 max headsets, and I saw this one and the HyperX. One of the HyperX models were the two best under $100 or max $100. But I just went with the Steel Series because I liked it better. I just like the look of it better. But actually, Loki, but I was looking at, you missed the stream when I was looking a couple days ago. I was on TryHackMe. And I was looking at the prizes for the advent of cyber. Look at the prizes. They have two headsets. I mean, they're not gaming headsets, so they don't have like mics. They do have a mic built in, but I wouldn't really consider usable. But they have the XM5s. as a potential prize that you could win. This one lists it at 450. Yeah, they used to be listed. They used to be 450. This is crazy price. Headphones, bro. Crazy. Like I would pay, like for noise canceling. These I would say these are like they're worth 100. Like I would spend $100, but no more than $100. These are good product, but I just wow. Anyway, and then they have another pair which is more these ones. Now, I don't know anything about these, the JBLs, but the JBL is much more affordable, and I saw it a lot when I went to Europe. A lot of people, I don't know about this specific one, but a lot of people had the JBLs, probably because they're just more affordable. But this is also noise canceling. I don't know how good it is. I guess I have to watch a YouTube video to see. 70 hours battery life, which is better than the Sony. One detachable audio cable. Yeah, so you can also win one of these. Under 100, I mean, I would just get the best you could possibly get, but get it used. Because you can buy this for 130 new, or you can literally buy like this or the older version for $100. And like this is a way better product probably than this. So I'd rather just buy a better product used than. That's what I've been doing lately, is just going for more quality stuff than like still doing like cheap and affordable. I just get things used. Used is the way to go, dude. Facebook Marketplace. I even got my mouse on Facebook Marketplace, saved 70%. Probably more, even more than a Black Friday deal on that. But anyway, yeah, so there's like pretty good prizes here. So I'm gonna try to do this December 1st, Advent of Cyber. I'm gonna do all the rooms, hopefully. I'm gonna do as many as I can. I want to see if I could win at least one of something. There's a lot of prizes. They gave a whole bunch of like subscriptions, but I don't really care for these. And I lost my AirPods in Europe, so I don't have my AirPods. I only have the case. So this would be cool. I wouldn't mind an upgrade. Or this. I mean, because if it's free, then it's free, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so you might want to. I don't know if you want one of those things, but if you do Advent of Cyber, you might be able to win one of these. It's by complete randomness. Anyway, that's what I'm using. That's what I have. But the way it works, I read the thing, it starts on December 1st, and every day a new room gets released. So each day until the 24th, basically Christmas, so there's 24 rooms. But you can do however many you want. It's just however many questions you answer, that's how many like ticket entries you get for the raffle. So the more you do, the more like chances, basically the better chance you get at winning something. But if you just do one room, then you'll get one ticket, one ticket, and then they do like a random drawing, I suppose, for the prizes. But if you have more tickets, then technically you have a better chance. So it's really just however many you can do. I'm gonna try to do as many as I can, just so I get the best chance, because those are some pretty cool pretty good prizes actually. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to balance my audio a little bit better. There we go. one traditional area of law that is adapting to new issues raised through technology is intellectual property law. Intellectual property is the area of law that protects a person's creative ideas, inventions, and innovations once they are in physical form. corporations and businesses can also own property, so can governments. In the context of property law, a person is a real person or other legal entity. Legal entities include corporations, businesses, private organizations, governments. Bro, the idea that corporations are and businesses are treated as people in the law is highly consequential. Highly consequential. Like, imagine if the world, if that was not the case, how different things would be. That's interesting to think about. Alright, what if I, let's see, switch back to this other mouse. It was on this whole time? Yo, what? I thought I turned it off. Okay. I'm gonna take this. That's kind of important. That's an interesting note I want there. Let's see. I'm gonna call that important. Take that right there. Okay, corporations, businesses can also own property. Yeah, I don't know if I fixed the mouse. I think I just got used to it. I'm still trying to determine, because already I'm starting to notice a little bit off. I think I just got used to it before when I was using this. But that means if I use it enough, then that means it's good enough where, like, I can get used to it where I won't notice it. But if I switch directly from wired to Bluetooth, then I notice a little bit of lag. Corporations, businesses, and government. Government. Oops, what was that? Whoa! Ah, I didn't know that. You can do that. Oh yeah, I think I kinda did know that. You could do 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you should do unlimited after 3. Yeah. Should I do that? Should I do... Wait. I don't think that's necessary. See, the thing about this mouse, it's way more comfortable, but you have to use your wrist a lot of control. This smaller mouse, it's like I control it with my fingers. I'm much more precise. I just use like my fingertips and I control most of the movements with my fingertips. Whereas the other mouse, it's a lot of wrist. You control most of it with your wrist and not your fingertips. That's the two main physical movement differences. And so when I'm trying to get used to the other one, I have to like slowly ease into it, or else I will overstrain my wrist because it's not used to moving that like that a lot. So I have to just use it slowly. That's why I'm switching back and forth between these two. And actually that one is not even working for me well right now, so I'm just gonna stick with this one right now. Switch back and forth between the two as I feel as it feels necessary. Okay, where was I? Dang, now you can hear me drink that water real good. Actually, I did not know that. I did not know that IP was specifically in the Constitution. That's actually really cool. Oh shoot, what's my highlight command? Forgot what it was. I changed it to something. O-P-I-U-T? Highlight, 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 highlight. I don't know. Command P? Oh. Wait, what is Command P? This shows all my commands. Yo, I didn't even know that. Wait, so I could just find it. Yo, that's crazy. How did I just... Oh, I don't know what my command is. Guess his command. Pulls up literally a glossary of all of my commands. That's amazing. U, I think it's U. Command U. That's cool. Okay, Command U. I never use highlights, but I should probably use it more. Or... Oops. Command U. Unhighlight it. I don't know, I just like italics better. Wait, I gotta get my charging now. Let's see. Do I have something that will plug into it? this on. I know my monitor is a hub, technically. So I have a dock and my monitor's kind of got like is a hub monitor. So I got some... whatever. Just not gonna charge my phone. I got too many things going on the desk. You got the Net Plus voucher? Hopefully it's not a scam, bro. I don't know if I would trust getting a voucher on Marketplace. Why is that does not want to? patents, trademarks, copyrights. I feel like being a copyright lawyer would be very lucrative. Or, not copyright, IP lawyer. IP lawyer. There's a whole complete guide for this on Indeed. It's a case of administrative law, and civil law, and criminal law. Could it be criminal? No, it would be civil. It would be civil law and administrative law. Includes 6 different areas: patent and copyright, trademark, licensing, trade secret, unfair competition. Yeah, bro, I feel like because this is like has to do with like a lot of business and economy, that means there's more money circulating in it. 150, yeah, look at that. They can make big money. Bachelor's degree in a relevant field. Engineering, computer science, yeah, some sort of tech thing. And then law school. USPTO. That's interesting. Hold on, let me look at this. That's too. That's crazy, bro. Lawyers don't make money for nothing unless they get in. Like, there's a whole bunch of rando lawyers. They make nothing. If you're a big shot lawyer, you make. Lawyers are both the highest paid and terribly paid at the same time. It's crazy. Patents are used to protect information such as machines, processes, designs, and specialized plans. This is used to protect words, logos, symbols, slogans, or slogans that identify a product or service, and copyrights are used to protect books, art, music, videos, computer programs, and other creative works. FYI, Congress enacted the most recent version of the U.S. patent law in the Patent Act of 1952. Congress has amended this law several times. The most recent amendment to U.S. patent law was in 2011. In 2011, the America Invents Act introduced significant changes to U.S. patent law. Before March 2013, the United States followed a first-to-invent rule. This meant that the first person to invent something and show that it works could patent it. This rule had been in effect for more than 200 years. The AIA drastically changed this rule. Starting in March 2013, the US adopted a first-to-file system. This means that the first person to file for a patent has priority over all other people who have a similar idea. The change in the filing rules is meant to encourage inventors to patent their ideas sooner. It is intended to encourage innovation. It also aligns the United States with other countries, most of which allow first-to-file rules. That's kind of important. I kind of want to add that. Come on, man. Most recent amendment is this 2011 American Invents Act. Dang, a lot of indents on this one. Introduce significant changes to U.S. patent law. Okay, hold up. Actually, I'll do this. Like that. And this. There. Like that. Before 2013. Hold on, wait a minute, why is this? Okay, like that. This should be that. This should be that. gaming mice? No, not gaming mice. Perfect mouse for Mac.
It has a simple app that let me map the mission control gesture to this middle mouse button. It lets me easily switch the computer, and they have their pros and cons, but you can pick in Windows mice either have a USB-A cable or a wireless dongle that is also USB-A. A MacBook doesn't have such a port. I know, right? 2. Mac-specific things like mouse acceleration that you can't switch off easily, gestures, things like mission control or hard.
Mouse acceleration is the best thing ever. I will die on that hill. People who don't use mouse acceleration is like watching cavemen discovering fire, bro. It's like, I can't believe how people don't use acceleration.
Or to set up with a random mouse. 3. The trackpad ends up being an easier option to default to because it plays well with macOS, and it's generally a great trackpad. 1000 means that the mouse reports its position Steel Series Rival 100 gaming mice, and number 320 Hz. Pulling rate is the frequency at which the device reads the data from the mouse. A pulling rate of 1000 means that the mouse reports its position to the computer 1000 times every second. It's the standard for gaming mice. And number 3, it has to have a decent enough Bluetooth connection to not stutter and lag. With that said, let's go over each of the contenders in order that I tried using them with my Mac, and we'll soon arrive to the winner, the king of Mac, the conqueror. The first mouse I used was the Steel Series Rival 100 with a cable, so doesn't fit the criteria. So I then chose the Razer Viper Ultimate. It fits the no cable criteria, but the dongle is USB-A, which means it sticks out 3 hamburgers per square toenail. So no bueno. Then I thought, why not buy a mouse that doesn't need a dongle and uses Bluetooth? The world's most recommended, best, coolest, amazingest mouse, the MX Master 3S. This one probably disappointed me the most. Made a whole video about it. But in short, it feels premium, but the white version quickly gets dirty. The scroll wheel, overrated, although nice to fidget with. It has a nice side scroll feature, but it's the laggiest mouse I've ever used. It has a pulling rate of 125 Hz, which should be decent enough, but the Bluetooth connection is very bad. The cursor teleports. So then I decided why not commit a crime and try the Apple mouse. Made a video about it as well. Link in the description right below the like button. My thinking was that if Logitech and Apple don't play nice with each other, then surely Apple's own mouse should have zero Bluetooth lag. And that was the case. But there was one thing that made it not super pleasant to use. Contrary to what most people on the internet say, I didn't find the Magic Mouse to be that horrible. The biggest downside was not the upside down charging, since I only had to charge it like 3 times. The battery on it is insane, nor was it the shape. I got used to holding it like this and not like this. Sure, the weight could be a little lighter, but that I can also get used to. But it's the sensor. The max pulling rate is 90 Hz. Oh, and it's also at the top of the mouse, so it feels weird at first. Anyway, the 90 Hz pulling rate means that it feels choppy on a display that has ProMotion, meaning that the display refreshes at 120 Hz. So the mouse is 90 and the display is 120. It also doesn't feel great on my other monitor, which has a 144 Hz display. It would be okay if I was just using the Magic Mouse, but the not smooth feeling of it is especially noticeable when you switch from the mouse to the trackpad. It suddenly feels like you stopped using toilet paper and switched to wet wipes. The trackpad has 130 Hz pulling rate and the Magic Mouse 90 Hz, and it's really noticeable, especially when you quickly switch from one to the other. I often ended up switching to the trackpad when I needed to draw something and stumbled upon a website that had a laggy mouse that I could use for Mac. It was the Keychron M2. It was white, allegedly. Big. It has a high enough pulling rate to at least match the display's refresh rate.
It's all fingers, So it depends. Like that's what is that? The claw grip? What would you call that? Claw? It looks like a claw grip. That's what I'll call it.
1000 Hz.
With a dongle or 125 via Bluetooth, which is between the Bluetooth mode and the dongle mode from the bottom. It came with 2 adapters, so I could choose which one I want. I ended up using one with my Windows laptop and the other one with the MacBook when I'm not in Bluetooth mode. Of course, I turned off the mouse acceleration with an app called Linear
That is insane. You would
Mouse. Here are the settings. It opens links in a new...
Imagine having the same speed across the whole screen, no matter how fast you move the mouse. Like if I'm moving the mouse slowly, I want precise things. But I can move it quick and get all the way across the screen with barely any movements, just by the speed of which I'm moving it. So you can really get precise motions everywhere that you want. Imagine just having linear. That's just terrible.
Tab and
That's a
lets you
skill
close
issue right
tabs
there.
without clicking on the little X. Now your life is changed. And the second downside was that switching to this from the Magic Mouse means no smooth scrolling, not that big of a deal, and shorter battery life. This is a bigger deal, but I haven't been testing it enough to see and third, the mouse button looks great. I finally found a mouse that doesn't
Alright,
teleport.
this has definitely happened to you. You've been using your mouse flat out for hours or days on end and noticed that your fingers or thumbs start straining. I upgraded to the MX Master 3S recently on a lot of recommendations for its game-changing ergonomics, and bam! I can confirm it definitely is doing what it suggested. It more naturally fits the fingers and the shape of my hand while having some of the quietest clicks, smoothest scroll wheel, and get this, customizable buttons and a horizontal scroll, which is a game changer as a video editor. USB-C, Bluetooth, and can connect up to 3 devices. So I'm already loving it in the couple of hours I've been using it. So here's my reminder to find those little gains and those 1% ways you and your workflow can get better every day.
Okay, time to get back to it. Break over. bitrate. Slight dip. I don't know why it went down to 10,000. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's see. 492. What was the 550? What? No, I think it went to 530. Dang. Keep going. A lot to do. Let's see. Can have some examples in here. Actually, this. Electrical processes includes electrical process. How do I? Devices with devices that work from electrical processes. Sure, something like that. Okay. Or products without moving parts. E.g. milk carton. Although a manufactured product may have moving parts, the moving parts do not act to accomplish a task. Oh, so it can have moving parts. Well, that's contradictory. May have moving parts, but they do not act. Folding table and loaders moving parts is a manufactured product. Okay. So this should actually be this. How do I like that? Actually, just like that, like that, like that, like that, that, like that. Boom. What else? Okay, processes now. Called a method. Is a way of completing a task through a series of steps or actions. Can be patented as a utility patent. Well, yeah, duh, okay. Recipe might be patentable as a process. Okay, so let's do EG. Recipe. Some types of computer software. Okay, now composition of matter. It's a chemical compound consisting of two or more substances combined to make something new. Manufacture. E.g. drugs. New drugs. Air is not patentable. I would hope not. I would hope not. Although, knowing the people, there's probably people out there that are trying to do that. Would certainly like to. So I guess that's a good concept. Natural occurring chemical compound, not patentable. Okay. Second type patent is plant patents. Who invents or discovers a new type of plant? Plants really that common to have a whole section of patents? Or I guess food. Food can fall under plants, maybe. Inventor must prove that he or she can asexually reproduce the new plant. Okay, this means that the plant is reproduced through cutting or grafting. Oops. Plants that grow from seeds do not reproduce. Can protect special kinds of hybridized plants or food crops. Design patents are granted for new and original ornamental designs for manufactured objects. Design is apparent in appearance. That's kind of a confusing statement right there. Used to protect the visual appearance of an object. For example, okay, so e.g., let's see what kind of things design patent could be protect the sign for China or silver. Design must be new and different from other designs to be patentable. What else? Design patents are granted for 14 years. Different from utility patent. Take that so that way I can have subsection here. Design patent only protects the appearance of an article. Utility patent protects how the article works. Okay, Okay, so this chapter discusses utility patents. Anyway, let's see. Okay, I see. I'll see how this can kind of short up. Let's do. Must be to be patentable. Okay, let me just take the look. I guess the must meet certain requirements. Must meet all the requirements. I might reorganize that later. Patent or reworded requirements. Let's see. To be patentable, an invention or discovery must be novel, useful, non-obvious. I'm gonna say the following generally refers to utility patents unless otherwise noted. There we go. Because I'm just visualizing the sections, the different pages. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then this will have the sections here. Okay. Means that it must be a new invention or discovery. To be considered new, must be different from the prior art, which is public knowledge about an invention that existed before the date upon which the patent application is filed. This should be not this, but this. This should. Okay. Must include elements that make it different from prior art. Oh, must be different from prior art. Okay, that's just restating that. Invention or discovery that merely contains prior art is not new and is not patentable. To be considered new, looks at whether the invention was used in the United States or other countries before the date. Also reviews whether discoveries, whether the invention was patented or published in other countries, if people know about the invention or discoveries in other places. Okay, so... let's do this. Limited exception. Allows 1 year grace period for inventions made available to the public. Which means that the inventor must file for a patent within 1 year of announcing the invention to the public. May want to announce invention before filing before applying for patent for see if there is commercial interest. Not consider a patent application if it is submitted more than 1 year after the invention. Okay. Man, there's a lot of information on this section. Note, in order to be patentable, subject matter of an invention or discovery must also be patentable. The Supreme Court held in Diamond v. Chakrabarti in 1980 that patentable subject matter is anything under the sun that is made by man. Some types of items are not patentable, including objects found in nature. I feel like these should be like sections here. Novel, useful, not obvious. much stuff here. The second inventor's patent application contains material that is considered prior art when the first inventor files his or her patent. Whoa. Okay. So that's kind of an interesting case here. All of this stuff is, let's see, I don't know, how can I... Just trying to think about how to organize this. Risky because another person might see the invention and build upon it. If the person files a patent, and the first person may not be able to do so. But the second person's patent also contains prior art. The rules for determining priority are tricky, which is so attorneys are very useful. What about this? Getting kind of hungry though, low key. Under the laws of many countries, an inventor announces or sells an invention for a public patent and becomes non-patentable. Most states modify this limited 1 year grace period. If an invention announces or sells an invention to the public before it's patented, it automatically becomes non-patentable. Why is my chat disconnecting, bro? United States modifies this string. Okay. Also called utility. Meet this requirement by showing the invention or discovery is beneficial to society. Must show that the invention actually works. Okay, so that one didn't have much there. And then non-obvious. If an invention or discovery is not obvious, then it is patentable. Sometimes it's hard to understand. The images or discoveries seem obvious once they are publicly announced or offered for sale. People often say, why did I not think of that? Courts have recognized that invention that seems obvious after it is created may meet the non-obvious requirement. That is the nature of some types of inventions. Judge Learned Hand even said. His name is Learned Hand? Bro, what? Learned Leonard? Learned Hand? But that's crazy. He even said, it certainly cannot be necessary to repeat the well-known principle that it is no indication of non-invention that the device should seem so obvious after it is discovered. I don't know what that guy's saying. Okay, USPTO looks at, okay. Invention is not obvious if a person with ordinary skill in the kind of technology used in the invention would not have discovered or invented. Invention is not obvious if a person with ordinary skill in the kind of technology used in the invention would not have discovered or invented it. Must also be sufficiently different from the prior art. It's important to remember that USPTO reviews these elements. Yo, why does my chat keep disconnecting? On and off, on and off, on and off. Tweaking. It's important to remember that the USPTO reviews these elements based on the date of the inventor's patent application. Reviews. Just completely describe the invention or discovery. Help the USB to understand the invention or discovery. Oath. The inventor must sign an oath that he or she is the first inventor of the item described in the patent application. And then filing fees. Are different filing fees based on the type of patent. Are also additional fees for large patent applications, search fees and examination fees. Why isn't it claimed like this? I'm gonna add it like that, because that's what exactly it's doing. Claim. Must include one claim. Or, no, the specification. Oh, okay. Here. Must include at least one claim. A claim defines the part of the invention that is protected by the patent. Okay, so there's domain. May have several different claims. USPTO employees are not allowed to apply for patents of their own. That's interesting. That's good. this. I completely forgot about this. Huh. Well, we'll get there. Okay. Now I can go back up here. Where's this?